Right, right.
but I think it might be.
All right. Okay, so I know what I'm going to do.
Oh.
I'm going to set up a link for you to upload what you have. What you have it in written form or you did it on the computer?
I did mine in Word.
In Word. All right, Dana, you did yours in Word?
Yes, I did mine in Word.
All right, Dexton, not here yet? And Taylor, you did yours in Word?
Yes, I did mine in Word.
All right, who else is missing? Oh, Dexton is there. You did yours in Word too, Dexton? Did you do your assignment in Word?
No, not as yet. I didn't complete it at all.
Oh, okay.
Hi, this is Jessica. Yes, I did mine in Word.
Okay, good, good, good. All right. I'm just opening up my answers. Give me a sec.
Roslyn is missing.
Yeah, maybe she's at school. All right. So, what do we have, Dana? What do you have for the unnormalized form data? Let's double check what I have against what everybody else has. For the first one, the lecturer info.
Are we going to be sharing our screens or what?
Yeah, man. If you want to. So Dana can share her screen and then let us look at it. And we can have a discussion on what your responses are versus what mine is and so forth. And Dana is.
Good morning.
Good morning, Rosalind. We were missing you.
Yeah, I've been trying to call you all morning, but not getting.
Oh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry, my phone has an attitude problem.
Did you notice anything? You notice I was trying to call?
Yeah, I'm gonna check. You're 767?
265.
Yeah.
54. I wanted to speak with you privately. That's why I was trying to call.
Oh, sorry about that. My phone was off.
You can private chat on Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. So we'll talk later, Rosalind.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second, please. Sorry, I'm getting a little cold or something. All right. Where are we now? So Dana?
I'm going first.
Yes, I wanted to see what you have for.
What I have on mine is just the third because I did it roughly on paper. And I'm trying to get my paper now, but then.
Okay.
Let me just share what I have, and maybe I could talk through.
Okay. All right.
Hey. Okay, so I noticed. Oh gosh, that we would have some data, which was because data redundancy with the lecturer's number, the department code, and the subject code.
Right.
So after doing the two normalization, the third thing that I came up with was this. I don't know if it's right. At first time, I don't know.
All right. You did the best you could. So I am going to, based on what...
Learning. I'm just learning it myself.
Yeah, so no hard feelings here. All right, let me double check. I have to check based on what you have. So you went straight down to third normal form.
Yes.
So you have how many tables? 1, 2,
Just
3.
The lecturer's table, which the lecturer number is my primary key. And then I have the lecturer's name and the lecturer's
grade.
Yeah, and then I did a table with the department. So I have the code as the primary key and the department's name only.
Right.
And then I did the subject table. Is the subject code, which is the primary key, and then the subject name and the subject level. I
agree. Now, what about the connection between lecturer and subject code? Because, all right, what type of relationship exists between lecturer and department?
The lecturer and department would be a one-to-many.
Okay, so you're saying each department will have many lecturers, but each lecturer will be assigned to one department.
Yes.
All right. So that's how we have the one-to-many relationship. And then what type of relationship exists between department and code?
Department and code.
And subject, sorry. Department and subject. Is there a relationship between department and subject?
No.
All right. Is there a relationship between lecturer and subject?
Well, yeah.
All right. Tell me what type of relationship exists between the lecturer and subject?
Well, the lecturer and subject.
Could it be a one-to-one, miss?
So you're saying this is Rosalind, right?
Yes, miss.
So you're saying that each lecturer will teach only one subject, and each subject is taught by one lecturer?
Sometimes it's like that, but it could also be one-to-many as well.
Okay, so the one-to-many would be that each lecturer can teach many subjects.
Yeah, I think it's a one-to-many.
All right. But do you know that at UA, you can have more than one lecturers for a subject?
Yes, it's possible.
Yeah. So that's a many-to-many relationship, because each lecturer can teach many subjects, while each subject can be taught by many lecturers.
Yeah, and it's many-to-many.
Many-to-many.
Many subjects, many different subjects.
Right. So what that means for us then is that we are going to need an extra table, and that is the one that will join the lecturer with the subject, the associated entity.
So that would be lecturer and subject, just lecturer and subject.
Right. So the two primary keys will come together to form the overall primary key for lecturer subject table.
Oh, okay. So I have to.
Anybody have? Yeah, you did very well. You did very well.
I didn't know what I was doing.
You know what you did, Dana? I think what you did is that you pulled everything relating to lecturer outside of the data.
That's what I did.
So you never really went through the normalization process. You just knew what to take out so that you have no duplication. That's what you did.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's what maybe many of you did, So whenever you're going to take that approach, and of course you're going to get marks only for the 3NF, for the third normal form, because you're going to want to see the second normal form. You're going to want to see the first normal form. But fine, you would have gotten your grade, or the marks, I should say, for the third normal form. Am I making sense?
Yes.
But if you're going to do that, you have to make sure that your third normal form is tight. Right? Now, what do I mean by tight? You have to look at the cardinalities. You have to look at the relationships. So you look, is there a relationship between lecturer and department? If it is a one-to-one, then fine. You don't need an associated entity. If there is a one-to-many, fine. You don't need an associative entity. But if you have a many-to-many, then you're going to need an associative entity. Now, you assumed that there is only one lecturer to a subject. I think that's what you said, right? One lecturer to one subject, but each you said
no,
one lecturer, many subjects,
and
each subject, one lecturer. Now, if the question didn't say anything in relation to that, you have to state your assumption.
Oh, okay. And how do you state your assumption?
You state it below everything that you have there, put a little asterisk and say, assuming that each subject can be taught by only one lecturer.
Mm-hmm. And that's something like put in the extra table?
And then, no, you see, because the question itself didn't tell you the relationship that exists between lecturer and subject, it means that you jump to an assumption. Mm-hmm. You just have to state what your assumption is. Okay. So if your assumption was a many-to-many relationship, then that's when your associative entity would have jumped in. But if your assumption is a one-to-many relationship, then your assumption will dictate that, will say that. So like you only have 3 tables remaining, right? So what you would say is that the relationship between lecturer and subject is a one-to-many relationship. That is, each lecturer teaches many subjects while each subject is taught by one lecturer. And that's it. And then you would have gotten your full marks.
Okay. So that would be the extra table that I have to include there, right?
Right.
With the 2 primary keys.
But only if you had said you have a many-to-many relationship.
Oh, okay.
But what you said is that you have a one-to-many. So you just state that in your assumption and you would have got the full marks of what you currently have.
Oh, okay. So you have to just put asterisk and state assumption.
Mm-hmm.
And then we say that assume that the lecturer has a one-to-many relationship.
Mm-hmm. And then say what it is. So you say that each lecturer teaches many subjects, but each subject taught by one lecturer.
Okay then. Mm-hmm. Okay then, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Or anybody else want to show me what you have before I show you what I have?
Can I show you what I did?
Yes, Courtney. All right, so you have your unnormalized table. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm just matching it against mine. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. So your unnormalized table would have everything. All right. And you're saying that your primary key is made up of lecturer number, department code, and subject code. All right. So let's see if any repetition can take place there. None. I don't think so. You could have a lecturer in, let's see, so you have a lecturer.
Oops, I was on mute, sorry. I was really identifying what are the
combination
candidate keys here.
Yes,
so,
yes.
So this would be pretty much, I'm not saying that it's the primary key for the entire table, but based on the fact that department code, each of these have unique listing, they could be candidate keys. So that's sort of.
So for your unnormalized table,
right,
you're saying that 3 fields come together to make up your primary key. That's really what you're saying.
As a candidate key.
Yeah. All right. Viable. Okay, so tell me why you have that as your result for the first normal form.
All right, so I'm looking and seeing that because it says that you must remove repeating fields that are not associated. And the question did state that subject code, name, and subject level are repeating fields. So given that that is the case, then we break out that into a separate table to satisfy the first normal form saying removing repeating fields. So I end up now with just two tables, which would be the original less the subject code, the subject stuff with the repeating stuff in a separate table.
Okay. All right, very good. So what you're saying here is that a lecturer on the subject code could have, say, 3 different subject code under that table, under that field. So like lecturer 001 for subject code would have comp 1161, comp 1126, comp 1127, that kind of thing in that one row, and that's repeating.
Yeah.
So the fact that we have that repeating, we have to now break it up.
Yes.
So you're going to represent the lecturer, and you're also going to be representing the subject.
Yes.
And then you're going to see different representation of lecturer in your first normal form table. That's the second one. So you'd see like comp 1161, which is Introduction to Object-Oriented Programming, level 1, and then you would see Rodney. Then you would see again comp 1126, that's Introduction to Procedural Programming, level 1, Rodney again. So Rodney is repeated right there.
Yes.
All right, so what you have is you don't have the repeating a field any at all with more than one set of data in it.
No.
Good. All right, go down to the second normal form. Let me see now, please.
So in second normal form now it says that you remove any keys that have partial dependencies. Yeah. So coming from up top, we realize that department name and department code are really partial dependencies because it has nothing to really do with the lecturer per se, with the exception of the department code. So what we did was to take out department name and put it in a separate table with this code, and then link the department name from the lecturer's table to the code in that table.
All right, very good.
And then because we had already done the first one up top where we split out, we left that. So we end up now with 3 tables in second normal form.
Right. Okay. All right, and really lecturer number is a link with the subject. So you're gonna leave that third table alone.
Yes.
All right, so the second normal form, you're correct. Let us look to the third normal form now, which is going to look a lot like what Dana has, plus your many-to-many situation being with the associative entity.
Right.
All right.
So now, since we end up with a situation, it says for the third normal form, remove non-prime attributes that do not depend on any particular primary key. So if we look here, subject name and subject level really don't depend on the primary keys for lecture number and subject. So pretty much they can be cut out and be in a separate table, which would be this subject name lecture, and this now would create the many associative table, which links the subject and the lecturer together. So I end up with 4 tables at the end of the normalization process.
Okay, which is what I have also. All right, and so go up to the second normal form. Let us look again at your subject table. So So to go into the third normal form, we are saying that you shouldn't really have a non-key field dependent on another non-key field.
Yeah.
Agree? Right. So we found that subject level, which is a non-key field, is dependent on the subject name.
Yeah.
Agree?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that is why you took that out to form its own table with the subject code. And then you assign now the subject code and the lecturer number together. So Courtney, the both of us have the exact same thing. So that's excellent. All right. What I'm going to ask you to do is email it to me, kareen.rodney@gmail.com, and I'm going to upload it for the class to see.
Email it to you now?
That would be good if you can multitask.
I'm not very good at multitasking. Give me back the email address.
Kareen.Rodney, CAREENE. .Rodney@gmail.
All right, will do.
All right. So the other question. Any questions?
So I'm going to stop sharing now.
Yes, please. Rosalind, any question?
No, we're good. I'm good.
You're good.
Courtney. Good.
Yeah.
No questions.
High five.
Yeah. All right. Dexton, where's Dexton? Let me check. And Ophelia. Hi, Ophelia, you here? Ophelia, how are you doing? Did you try the assignment?
Yes, I tried. I'm not seeing myself.
All right. I seen you though.
We can see you fine.
Okay.
All right. So, do you understand the process that is taking place, Ophelia?
Yes, I understand it.
Excellent. All right. For the second one, let us look at what the second one is asking us to do. And did everybody structure it except Dana? Did you all structure it the way Courtney did? Yes, no?
Meaning if we had the same
Yes, unnormalized, then the first normal form, then the second, and then the third.
Yeah.
All right. So okay. That's Talia saying yes. Rosalind?
Yes, miss.
You have it structured the same way?
No, miss. Actually, I read through, but I was not able to complete simply because of my project that I'm in.
All right. Okay. As it relates to Jessica, Jessica is not here yet? No? All right. Let's see. Dana?
She was here earlier.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Courtney, I'm going to ask you to explain, the second table and walk us through your answer. And then we're going to confirm if everyone ended up with the same thing. I know Dana will just have the third normal form. All right, Dana? Yeah. I know.
But the second one was kind of difficult. But then I tried something, so I'll just have to redo it again the same way that Courtney did it.
Yes. All right. So, okay. So, Courtney, can you just walk us through the second one that you did? The employees info?
I'm going to share the screen again. I sent the email, so confirm if you received it.
All right, will do. Not yet.
Hopefully I sent it here.
Yes, it's there. Thanks.
Oh, okay, just coming. All right, so similarly, we look on the question. It was a little tricky at first, but I realized if you walk through the process from the unnormal right down, it kind of make it easy. So what I started out with is the unnormalized table, putting everything as it is back. And again, I elected these keys as possible candidate keys. for primary key.
And I like that approach, Courtney, because what you're saying is these are all unique things in the table.
Right.
Right? So the employee number represents an employee, the department number represents a department, the project code represents a project. So you identify those and you're saying that those will make up your candidate key.
Yes.
All right. So let us now move to the first normal form table. I don't want you to say anything, Courtney. I'm going to ask Dana to look at what you have and explain, you know, if she agrees with it or if she would add something or take away something from it for the first normal form. So remember, Dana, that for the first normal form, we are removing the repeating fields. Yeah? So if there's any opportunity for repeating fields, any at all, in this table, then you have to say, you know what, we're going to deal with it. All right, so Dana, off to you.
Okay, I'm looking at it, and to me, Courtney has all the fields there already, which the employee number, the name and date of birth that is unique to the employee. So you wouldn't get some. It is unlikely that you might get somebody with the same name and same date of birth, so that's fine. The department code and the department number. This table is part of it, the project code, and okay, it's separate. Okay, so it's fine.
All right, but do you understand why he has the two tables?
Well, because is it because the project code and those up there, they have no link? They will not be.
No, it's because they can end up with repeating fields. So one employee can have more than one project assigned to him or her. So if you have in that table, Courtney, do me a favor, please. Go to your unnormalized table and you're going to insert another row for me. That's a table, right? That's a table, Courtney? Yeah. So just by pressing tab in the last column, it will bring another row. All right. Put employee number EMP001. Employee name John Doe. Date of birth July 1, 2000. Okay, department code, let us say EDU. It's okay, you don't have to format it. Go over to department name and put education. And for project code, put PC010. The description is to, I don't know, come up with something, Courtney. And the supervisor is somebody, Mary Jane. Now I want you to go back to project code now. So what we're saying is that an employee can be assigned to more than one project. So what we're going to do is assign our first employee. No, we're not going to make a copy of it in the unnormalized table. So in the unnormalized table, you're going to have a comma after the PC010. And you're going to show the other project that John Doe is assigned to. So let us say he's assigned to PC015. And for that one, it's about development. All right, and the supervisor is maybe, I don't know, Lucy Lou. All right, so what we're seeing here from just this record alone, we are seeing that the project code has 2 sets of data in it. Project description has 2 sets of data in it, and project supervisor has 2 sets of data in it, and that's not good because we have repeating fields on our hands. So what Courtney did was realize that, you know, you have repeating fields, that's not allowed. So, it can go down now, Courtney. So what Courtney did now is that he has a table that will just represent employees, right? And then he has a table. Go on, let me, Courtney. Where are we now?
Yes, still there. I was just bringing the 2 things on the same page.
All right. Okay. So you have a table representing the employee. Can you just put in the data representing employee for me, please?
Should I just copy it from up down?
Yeah, man, copy it. Yeah. Copy what you need.
Let's see. Department name, right.
All right, very good. But let us see now. So what type of relationship exists between your employee table and project code?
Employee table and project code?
Employee table and project table. What type of relationship exists there now?
Oh, there is none.
So what are you going to do about that now?
I forgot to put that the field. Insert to the right.
All right, but do you realize, class, that you can have more than 1 employees assigned to a particular project?
Yeah.
So what if we have employee 003 assigned to PC 015? What is going to happen there?
Duplication.
Repeating fields again. So put a comma there for me by PC 015 and put that employee 003 is assigned to that project.
Oh, put it right here.
Right. So that everybody can see that there's an opportunity for repeating fields. So, okay. Since we're just representing for the employee table, if you notice, we are just representing each employee. So you won't have any repeating field there because each employee is assigned to only 1 department. right? Each employee will have one name. That's good. Each employee would have one date of birth. Each employee would be assigned to only one department, so you'd have one education, one code, and one name, department name. So there won't be any repeating fields in the employee table. However, when we go to the project table, you're representing each project, and each project may have just one supervisor, but the number of employees working on it might be more than one. So if you notice here, the employee number, that field can be a repeating field. So we need to ensure that when the first normal form is completed, there is no repeating field whatsoever. So how do we solve that problem, Rosaline? Where's Rosaline?
Yes, Miss, I'm there.
Okay. All right.
You're asking how do we prevent what?
The repeating fields in the second table, which is a project table.
I suppose by having other tables for these fields?
Exactly. So how many other tables you want apart from the project table?
Well, you would need, let me just check. So we have the employee number, the
issue is a repeating field. Do you identify the field that has repeating data inside of it?
Yes, the employee, the project, the employee number, yes.
Right. So you're gonna need an extra table. What's
employee number?
Yes, and what else you gonna put in there?
The employee name.
Well, remember that employee name and number is already in the employee table.
Well, how about the project code?
Exactly.
Okay.
Because the repetition takes place when you're looking at the project code itself and when you look at the employee. So what you realize here is that you're going to have a table now that will represent for each code which employee. This code, that employee. That code, project code, that employee. So you would have taken out the repeating fields. So what you need in between that table coordinate is another table. And that table is going to be your project, would have your project code and the employee number. Oh, you did it in the third normal form?
Yeah.
But do you understand that the idea behind it that we have repeating fields?
You're asking me?
Yeah. Yes, Courtney.
Yes.
And the fact that we have it right here means we can't even move on.
Right.
We have to take it right away.
Okay.
So, Miss, oh, sorry.
Yes, Rosalind.
So all that correction has to take place in the first normal field.
Yes, the first normal form. Because what is happening is that we have repeating fields. And if we have repeating fields, we have to fix it.
Okay.
Yes, Courtney, you're next.
Yeah, I was saying, I was trying to look on the example that you had previously. That you had on the slide.
Yeah.
So in that example, what I realized they did was just at the first normal form, because given that this didn't have any data per se, they had truncated the repeating field out of the thing and left it at the top with the original. And then in the second normal form, that's where they start doing further breakdowns. So that's why I was following that path.
So what you're actually saying is, instead of seeing the repeating fields right there for employee number, you would have seen an extra row, an extra record.
Right.
And for the extra record, you would have seen PC015. Give me a second, please.
Right. So.
All right, so you would have seen PC015 again.
Right.
So you want to do that for me?
Yeah. That's what, right. That's
what you visualize it to be.
Yeah.
That's viable. That's viable.
So let us just tap this here.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, and then what you're saying now is when we look at that, we are definitely not seeing any repeating fields.
Well, the repeating field here would be the codes in terms of the development, the description.
No, that wouldn't be a repeating field.
But it wouldn't be a repeating field in terms of the associative project code and employee, because the records are different.
Yeah, but first and foremost, it wouldn't be a repeating field because you don't have more than one data in that field, in that cell.
Right, that
is what, right. So when you say repeating field, can you go back to the previous example? The unnormalized table. So the repeating fields, yeah, this one, right. So the unnormalized table, if you look, the repeating fields will be the project code, the project description, and the supervisor. And we got that.
Yeah.
All right. So I want you to do something else for me, please. Can you put an extra record there to represent that employee for me, employee 003?
What we call her again? Mary Jane?
No, we never have a name.
Oh, Mary Jane was a project supervisor.
Was one of the supervisor, yeah.
Oh, well, the good thing is that
Mary Jane as a supervisor automatically be an employee.
Yeah.
In a sense, yes.
Checking.
Date of birth, July. I'm just lazy, so I can't think of anything.
It's all right.
Let's go that department. Come.
And I think she was assigned to PC015.
But if we're going with failures, oh, right. She would be the one, PC0. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
015.
Which is development.
Yeah.
And then you have Lucy Lou as the supervisor for that. All right, cool.
Miss, if she's the supervisor if Mary Jane is the supervisor for PC010, isn't she also a part of that project then?
Yeah, but somebody have a supervisor too, no, sir?
No, that does not say who is the supervisor for her. That says project supervisor for the project.
All right, so let us not overcomplicate. Let's not overcomplicate it. So change the name of the person.
To what, Mary Jane again?
No, man. Lucy
the project supervisor, the employee.
The employee.
Oh, so leave Lucy Lou.
And change Mary Jane's name to
Dexton Rodney.
Marsha or something. Eh?
I said Dexton Rodney. Dexton Rodney.
Dexton, what's your last name?
Why are you marrying Dexton and Miss?
Yes.
Because that's what I do when you don't know the trick. Whenever you run out of data, you go through your classmates, your friends, you start mixing up first name, last name.
Why you never mix your name and his name?
All right, then. Dexton Bachelor.
All right, it's fine though. All right, so let's go down.
So take out the multi-rows up top now?
No, man, you definitely need it for employee 1. Employee 1 is actually assigned to 2 projects.
Oh, so leave it there.
But Dexton is assigned to only 1.
Okay.
So if anybody is assigned to more than 1 project, that's when you start seeing the repeating fields.
Yeah.
Any questions, anybody?
No, I get it.
All right, good. So let us go down now to the first normal form just to confirm. Is Jessica here now? No? All right, so let's go down. Talia, can you look at the third? Courtney?
Jessica is
you're
here.
going to need to fix something. Yeah, I know. 1 second, Talia. Courtney, can you fix that? You know, oh, you say I have two tables that didn't change. Okay, so now you're going to which now? The second normal form?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want Talia to look at your second normal form results and say whether she agrees or disagrees. And if she agrees, just explain her understanding. If she disagrees, I want you, Talia, to just say what you disagree with and what you would recommend.
Okay. In your second normal form, you have 3 tables, but it's in 2NF refers to those things that have multiple fields operating as the primary key, composite keys, correct?
Yes.
So only the first table and the second table need to be looked at.
Okay.
So determining if, how's it go? Determining if the non-key fields depend on all parts of the primary key. I would say, does my employee name depend on the employee number and the department code? And the answer would be no, the employee name only depends on the employee number. So that implies that there's going to be some breaking up of having a associative table that has just the employee number and department code, or maybe just taking out, making the department code not be a primary key.
Okay, it's not going to become a foreign key.
Right. And then in the other table where we have project
so
code.
hold on a second now. So his result for the employee table, you agree with it, but no, the department code will no longer be in.
No longer be a primary key or be a part of the primary key, right? And then the next table, following the same trend, I would say, does the project description depend on the project code and the employee number? And the answer would be no. I don't think having the employee number be a part of this table would work, because we do need to know which employees are in which project code. So we definitely need an associative table that just shows the project code and the employee number.
Yeah.
So I would say take out the employee number out of that second table.
But isn't that where you would do that in the third normal form though? Because that's what I have in third normal form. You're going straight
all right, do me a favor. I get what you're saying, Courtney, but can you just go up to your first normal form tables for me? And let us look at the rule for moving from first normal form to second normal form. So the table that Taylor looked at first was the employee table.
Yes.
And what Taylor saw was that employee name and date of birth is tightly coupled with the employee number.
Yes.
And what she found was that department name is tightly coupled with department code.
Right.
So what you find is that you have non-key fields dependent on just part of the key field. So what we should really have is 2 tables with employee number, employee name, and date of birth. That's one table. And the other one with department code and department name.
Right.
So we are separating the 2. Did you have that?
So that would be now in second normal form.
In second normal form, yes.
Which is down here.
Yes, so I agree with your department code, your department table, and I agree partially with your employee table. The partial part that I'm talking about is the department code aspect of it. But we're going to leave that alone for the time being, and let us go back to the project table that you have in first normal form. All right, so let us see. So for the first normal form, we see that project description is tightly dependent on the project code, but not employee number. Agree?
Agree.
So we
all right.
change to
Yes, we need to remove that. Yes. All right. So okay. Oh, so initially we had changed that from being the primary key to a foreign key.
right. So no, a foreign key. It was just copy and paste for me.
Oh, all right then. So that means the project code, the project table is fine.
Right.
In first normal form.
In first normal.
In first normal form.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need this to link, but they're right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so let me look now at the third normal form. No, not the third, sorry, the second. I just want to clarify the second. All right, so you have employee name, You have the project, we kept the project as is, and we have the department. So Taylor, what were you saying that you wanted to put into here now? That Courtney has missing?
Well, originally he had the employee number as a part of the key, so my argument was that it shouldn't be a part of the key. If it's not a part of the key, then it's automatically already in 2NF since there are no tables that have composite keys.
Yeah, I agreed with you, Taylor. And as I said, it was copy and paste, that's why.
All right, cool. All right, so that means everybody's on the same path now. So let us look at the third normal form now, Courtney. Dana, calling on you for this one.
Right. And let me bring everything on the same page so that we don't have to scroll up and down. Mm-hmm. Right, so that's better.
Yeah. Dana gone?
I'm here.
All right. Hi, Jessica.
Courtney, could you go back to your second normal table from please? Okay, go back now.
Yeah, good?
Mm-hmm. I think it's correct. Let me see. Department code and department name. Okay. So
all right. So remember, Dana, we're looking for, and Courtney's helping us out. He's saying that we're removing the non-prime attributes that do not depend on the primary key.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So from what I'm seeing here, go back to the second normal form for me, Courtney.
The employee number.
So if we look at the employee table, is there anything there, any field that does not depend on the employee number?
Is the department code?
Okay. And what about the project table?
Do we need the employee number for the project table? The project code? No, but what would tie it to the employee? Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're saying that you need a link?
Yeah, you need a link.
And I agree with you. So I'm going to tell you that for the last one, I'm going to show you now how you can make sure that you're on the safe path. Look at the relationship that you have between employee and department. Look at the relationship between employee and project. And if there's a relationship between project and department, look at the relationship. And if you have any many-to-many relationships, put your associated entity. So this is where you're wrapping up things now. Looking at the cardinalities and determining now what is going to be your associative entity, if you have any. So for example, let us look at employee and department. What type of relationship exists between the employee and department?
Well, one-to-one.
You sure? So what you're saying is that each employee is assigned to one department and each department is assigned one employee. That's what you're saying?
Yes.
After many to many.
Many.
You're saying many to many?
Yes.
So you're saying each employee is assigned to many departments, while each department is assigned many employees?
Yes.
You sure that's what it says?
No, it's not.
Each employee is assigned to actually one department.
Right.
So that's a one-to-many relationship. Agree or disagree? All right, let us look at the projects and the department. So what type of relationship exists between project and department?
We are asking, Miss?
I'm asking what type of relationship exists between project and department.
No, I was asking who you're asking. Is it a general?
Oh, if I'm directing it to someone in particular, anybody.
But would it be a many to many?
All right, so if you say many to many, what you're saying is that each project is assigned to many departments.
Yes.
And each department is assigned many projects.
Yes. Are we generalizing or are we referring to that specific activity?
All right, what did the specific activity say about it?
There is no relationship.
It says there's no relationship?
No,
so the relationship is really with the employee and the project?
That's right.
All right, so let's look at the employee and the project then. So what type of relationship exists between the employee and the project?
I would still say many to many because we have more than one. We have one employee. There were instances of one employee involved in more than one project.
Right, and each project can be done by more than one employee.
Yes.
So it's a many to many, and when we have a many to many relationship, what do we do again?
We have an associate entity.
Yes. So Courtney, that is what you need right now. You need an associative entity.
And that would be in the third normal form, right?
Exactly, yes.
Just here.
Mm-hmm.
Are we waiting for something, Miss?
Yes, Courtney, but you want to close my eyes. Sorry. So sorry. All right. So I was wondering what was going on. I was about to ask you, Courtney, right? All right. So that's what we have. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you another one to try for homework. And everyone should be able to show from the unnormalized format right down to the third normal form. So that's something I'll give you as extra homework just to try out and see if you're okay. All right? So I think that's it for now. And then we're gonna now move on to creating reports in Access. Because if you notice, we have created our tables and populated them. We were able to ask questions of our database, but we have not created any reports as yet. So I want you to go onto OURVAD and open the report activity sheet for me, please.
Ms. Rodney, just before we move on, could Courtney upload the last one also?
Yes, Courtney, please email it to me, please. 2 pleases. So as soon as we take a break, I will just upload it. All right? So Courtney, everything is in one document, right?
Yes, miss.
All right, so I'll just use the last document that you sent me.
Okay. And I'll just make the same corrections on the first one because I had like the copy and paste primary keys. I just take off those as well.
Oh yeah, because those became foreign keys instead of primary keys. Okay. All right, viable. Yes. Yes, Ophelia, you have something to ask?
What did you say to open? Because I'm not seeing anything.
Yes, ma'am. Go down to database 3 for me, and you will see a file. Let me just double check to make sure that the file went in.
You just sent it?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was uploaded. It wasn't. Give me a sec. It wasn't uploaded at all. I thought it was. Something going on with my attached file.
Miss, are you talking about database activity 3?
No, I'm talking about reports.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought it was added, but something is happening with OURVLE for me.
Oh, because I thought you mentioned database activity 3 because I'm seeing an activity 3.
Yeah.
So I guess that's not it.
Yeah, that happens sometime. I was having that same problem last week. You have to probably stop it and try uploading it.
Try again, yeah. All right, I am opening my Internet Explorer instead to see if that will work out because I think Chrome is complaining. Or I'll just start over. Let me see. That's what you said, Courtney. Let's see. Rosalind, can you put your microphone on silent? Mute,
Okay.
yes, please. Let's try this again. Yep. Chrome is acting up. I'm just going to. All right, great. Explorer is allowing me to do it. Are you seeing it now? Report activities. Are you seeing it now?
I do.
All right. So can you open it for me, please? One sec.
What's the name of the file?
It's reports in Microsoft Access. Still not seeing it?
I would have to refresh.
Yes, refresh. Yes.
But refresh.
All right, how are we doing now? Everybody's ready?
Yes, we're going to do these things to the database that we had already?
Yes, to activity 1 and activity 2.
Okay.
Yes. But what I'm going to do, I am going to go through the process of the first one. You know how I do things already. I show you first, then I give you a chance to try it for yourself. Now, if you look at activity 2, the reports that we're going to be doing for activity 2 is kind of structured the same way. So if those who are fast, from you have finished the first activity, say question 1 for the first activity, and we're waiting for others to finish, you just do the first activity for question 2. The first question for activity 2, right? So that means we don't really have that much time to wiggle room kind of thing. So I'm going to share my screen with you now. And where's my database? Good. All right. Now, for the first question, the first question says, Lord, one second. All right. So for the first question, it says that we need to create a report showing students' information. So we want to show the students' ID number, name, department name, not the department code, average, number of credits, and the maximum number of credits allowed. So we want to know the number of credits each student has, and we also need to know the maximum number of credits allowed, and you know that each department has a max. You're going to group your report by department name and then sort their names according to their averages in descending order. And we're going to name this report Student Info Report. Now, before you actually create a report, now to make it really easy for you, you need to make a query and make that query have everything that you need for your report. If you're going to pull from different tables when you're actually developing the report, it's going to be a bit stressful on you. So it is good to make a query for your report before you actually make the report. Now, sometimes to make the query that you need for your report, you have to do some other queries. So you may have to do some support queries first. Then when you do those support queries, then you do a big query for your report, and then you generate your report. So this first one is not a hard one because you don't need to make a query for ID number. You don't need to make a query for name. You don't need to make a query for department name. You don't need to make a query for average. You don't need to make a query for the number of credits for each student. And you don't need to make a query for the maximum number of credits. So you don't need to make support queries any at all for this. So all you're going to do is just make a query for your report. So we don't need step A. we need to go straight to step B and then step C. Any questions so far? No? All right then. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make a query. And everybody knows how to make queries. And I'm going to pull the two tables. Now, what is it that I need? I need the ID number. I need the student's full name. But hold on, I don't need the department code. What I want is the department name. So you notice I have moved from student and I've gone over to department, and I'm going to double click department name. What else do I need? I need the average grade. I need to know what the total number of credits for each student, and I also need to know what the maximum credit is for each department. I am going to run this to make sure I have all the records and I don't have duplication. So if you notice, I have only one representation of each student. So I have my query to do my report. Now, the name of the report is actually student info report. So I am going to name this query student info report query. So that's what I'm going to call it. All right, and then I'm going to say okay. Now, time for me to create my report. So I've done part B, which is make a query with everything that I need, and I realize I don't have any repetition whatsoever, which is an excellent thing. So now I'm going to close this and I'm going to create my report. Now, what am I going to use to create the report? I'm going to use the wizard to help me. It's better to use a wizard in Access to make your report. Now you want to see this window pop up, and you're going to click on the query that you just made. Obviously, I made this query with everything that I need. So I'm going to move everything over using the double arrow going into the selected field box. Everything is in. I'm going to say next. Now, it's going to ask me how I want to view my data. Right now, I don't really care about that. What I really care about is how I group my data and how I plan to sort, right? So I was told to group, or you were told to group by the department name. So I'm going to click on department name and select the single arrow. So you notice there's a difference now. All of this data is going to be grouped by department name. Then it's asking me about sorting. And we're told to sort by what again? Let me see. We're to sort sort their names according to their averages. So we're going to be sorting by average really. So we're going to find the average grade, and we are told to sort in descending order. So I'm going to click on descending. Just by clicking on this, it's going to toggle from ascending to descending. So I want descending. And then I'm going to say next. You decide how you want it to look. If you want this kind of structure, fine. If you want a stepped structure, that's my preference, fine. If you want an outline structure, fine. But my preference is this one. You can choose the one you like, right? And then I have a tendency to like landscape. So I'll select landscape, and then I say next. You choose the style that you want. You know a number of them exist. I prefer either this one, concourse, or flow. That's my preference. I will select concourse for this one. And then I'm going to give my report a name. Now, I was told to give it the name Student Information Report. And immediately I want to preview it. So I'm going to click on Finish. So preview, finish. All right. So you notice now when it comes up, it has everything that we need. right? So it has the information for, you notice it is grouped by department. And then if you take a look here, you'll realize that, all right, this might look a little bit untidy. So this is what I'm going to do for you now. I'm going to right click and I'm going to go to layout view. When I go into layout view, I want my numbers to be centered. So I just select one of them here and select the center, and that looks a little neater. ID is way over here, which is very confusing. I'm going to center ID, and I'm also going to center my numbers. All right. Also, I see that part of my department name is missing, so I'm going to enlarge that. Full name is a little bit too long, so we can come in with that. So when you're in the layout view, you're able to just fix it the way you want to, enlarge cells, center things, that kind of thing. If I wanted to italize, I just select that, I italize. Well, that's ugly, so I leave that alone. Then I will go back to my print preview, and the print preview will show me how the report will look. I'm going to ask you to try that for yourself now, because there's something else I want to add to it, right? But I don't want to add everything one time. So I'm going to ask you to do this report for me now. Remember, do your query first. After your query, then you create your report. All right? And remember that when you create the report, you have to state what you're grouping by, what you're sorting by. And after that, you can go into the layout view to adjust the cells to make them longer or shorter, to align numbers. I'm going to go back to my layout preview or view. I want my numbers to be centered, so I'm going to center those. Easier to read, center. Then I can go back to my print preview. All right, any questions, guys? All right, so I'm going to call you by name, and you just nod or shake it, something. All right, so the question is, do you have any questions? Dana? All right, Ophelia?
Not yet.
Good. Jessica? Any questions? Nod or shake your head. Jessica? Oh, Dexton? Good. Where am I? Where's Courtney? I'm not seeing Courtney. Good. Courtney, yes? I'm looking at you now, Courtney. Shake or nod? Oh, I'm not hearing you, Courtney. Courtney, not hearing you. Oh, talking to somebody else. Rosalind? You're okay, no question. All right. All right, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'll give you about 2 minutes to try this for yourself, and then you can ask me any questions.
Sorry, miss. I was trying to find where my speaker thing was.
Oh, Lord. All right.
This thing get confusing sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only question I would have, I guess, because when you go into the layout view,
yeah,
how do you exit?
Oh, just you go back up to the top, right click, and go back to your print preview.
Okay.
You see how many views you have? You have the report view, layout view, design view, and print preview.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
question.
Yes.
In the report wizard now, and it asks, how do you want to view your data? And you said to view my department.
Just go next. Yeah, go next. Mm-hmm.
So from there, do you want to add any grouping levels? You just click the department name, right?
Yes, you're grouping by department name.
And you just click the arrow? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then, thanks.
No problem.
Hi, Miss.
Yeah.
After you've created the report, how do you find the query?
You mean after you create the query?
Yeah, sorry, for query wizard.
Okay, so after you create the query, you want to make the report now.
Mm-hmm.
Share your screen. Let me see what you see. Uh-oh. All right.
It's like a query wizard.
It is. All right, close that for me, Ophelia. Okay, close your student info report. All right, I want you to rename. You have student info report when it should be student info report query. So you're going to go down to where student info report is, right click it, and then select rename. Okay, hold on. Go back again, right click, rename. And this time you're going to say student info report query. Because what you have done is created a query, you haven't made the report as yet. Good. All right. You can. Okay. Good. Now it's time for you to create the report. So you're going to use the report wizard to make the report. You're still in create, which is good, but you're going to go over, find the report wizard, not the design, not report design. Close that. Hold on. Go to report 1 and close it. Yeah. Asking you to save, say no. Good. All right, go back to create. You're using the report wizard. Report. Over somewhere up here. Yes, that's it. All right. And there is your student info report query. You're going to use a double arrow to send over everything. Go ahead. I'll tell you if I see anything. Ophelia, you're not continuing.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm not seeing you. Continue. But you have found the report. You have found the query, so you send over everything. Oh, Rosalind, can you put your mic on mute, please? You're not going to be viewing data by anything in particular, so you're going to press next. Oh Lord, you're not following instructions, Ophelia. No, go back. No, Lord. Start back with report wizard, yeah? All right. Continue. Yes. Ignore the view. Yes. So you just do next. Yes. Now it's asking you what you want to group by. And we want to group by department name. So you're going to highlight department name. And then you're going to yes. Good. Next. Now you want to sort by average in descending order. So you did descending already. Very good. Next. I used step to do if you want to use what I use. Choose a style. All right, give the report a name, student info report, information report. The style that you selected gave you that look. All right. Go into layout. No problem.
Miss,
yeah.
I just need you to show me one little thing, please, or just remind me. How do I begin? Because
begin what?
Okay. Let me show you my screen a while.
All right.
I think I made one error. Okay, I am not. That's my screen right here. Am I on the right track? Or should I?
That is to make a query?
Yes, I want to begin. I missed.
Okay, no, you're in the entity relationship.
So I have to close that, right?
Yeah. All right, you're going to go to create. Have you made a query yet?
No.
So you're going to go to create.
Okay, so that's the first thing I do. All right.
Yes, create your query first. Using, no, not the wizard, but the design.
Oh, design. Okay.
We are using both tables. All right, so finish the query, Rosalind, with whatever you need, and then after you finish with the query and save it, then you're going to use the report wizard.
So wait, from here, I close and then go to wizard.
No, you don't do your query yet. You have
what do I do now? Oh.
Look at the question. It tells you what you need.
Okay.
ID number, name.
Student ID. Department name.
Where's the student's name? You need what else?
Average number of credits. Is it average grade and number of credits or what?
Yes, you need the average grades, you need the total credits, and you need the maximum credit.
Okay. So that's
You're going to run it to make sure that you don't have any duplications.
Okay.
Good. You don't have any duplications, so save it now.
Oh, that is what I missed.
Yeah.
And save.
You're going to call it student information report query. Remember that before you do your report, you must do the query.
Good. And then I continue from there by using the wizard, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just
right, report wizard. You're gonna do the report wizard now.
Yes.
All right. So do your thing, and if you're book, you can tell me. All right, guys. For activity 2, I needed to do the first question in activity 2, and that will help you to cement what you have just learned. Don't close your activity 1 database going up, because you're going to keep going back and forth. So keep your activity 1 database open, but go into activity 2 and do the first report question that you're given.
Miss,
Hmm?
they didn't say if it's ascending or descending. That's okay. Just continue. They did not say if it's ascending or descending.
If it didn't, then you choose one.
Okay.
All right.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I think I am stuck.
All right, share for me then. Rosalind.
Yes, miss.
It's not you who just help with the query.
Yes.
And what happened?
Miss,
you did another query. You did another query instead of a report.
I don't know.
Yeah, because you do a query first, and then now you're doing a report. So you see that second thing that you did?
This?
Yeah, that's another query. You're gonna close that.
Oh God.
That's fine. You're gonna close that. You're going to
This
go
one,
to
close this one? Close this one too?
No, yeah, man, close it, yeah.
Okay.
And that's the one that you're going to be using. Now I want you to find report wizard. Find the report wizard. That's report design, report wizard. It's in that same area.
Right here?
No, report wizard. No, man, you're going out of the box. That's form.
Should I right click on?
Go over some more. No, man, go over some
right
more.
here, right
report, yeah, report wizard, yeah. Now you're going to click on the down arrow on the tables or queries, and you're going to find that query that you made.
Oh, right here.
So search for the query that you made. No.
Student
no,
info.
not that one. Go back. We had named it student info query. So look for student info query.
I think
you made a double, I know. But student info query, that's the one. Then you're going to send over everything. No. Yes. So those are the selected fields. You're using everything. So next. We're going to say next again. Now we want to group by department name. So you're going to select department name.
Take this.
Right. Next.
Full name ID. Oh.
No, man. Go down to the bottom. Yes. Next. Then you're going to sort by the average. So you're going to click on the down arrow for the first block. Click on average. Yeah. You're going to click on ascending so that you can see descending. Good. Then next. All right. Work with what you have there.
Yeah.
Stepped, portrait. So next. You're going to name your report student information report. So this is the actual report. All right. Finish.
That's it.
Very good. Now I want you to right click where student information report is. All right, you're gonna put click on layout view.
Oh, and then edit it right there.
Right, you're going to extend the width of department. So you're gonna click on where department is. Right, yes, go to the end of it and where you can see that cross arrow. Not that. Rosalind, if your chicken messing up the thought process. put your mic on mute, and then when you're ready to say something, then you can take it off.
You hearing that chicken?
What?
What?
The chicken singing, it crowing, it doing all kind of things.
Well, my mic is working very good then.
Too good. All right, so click where department is, right, Rosalind?
Yes, miss. Just no.
Yeah. No, not there. Just the
okay.
heading. Right. And I want you to, yes, see there.
Okay.
No, that's not it. You're looking for the arrow that.
This little arrow?
Yes, that one. Hold on the mouse now and pull it across to extend the width.
Oh. Is that good now?
Yeah, I guess so. If it's not good enough, then.
Okay. So just play around it and edit it right there.
Yeah. And you can even change the orientation of the page to landscape.
Okay then, I'll play with it and fix it up.
Yeah, and the numbers, make the numbers center. And remember, you have question 1 for activity 2 to do. Okay. All right.
I'm just going to review that to get it good, and then I'll move on.
All right, no problem.
All right, thank you.
No problem. How are we all doing? Dana, you finished? Come in, Ophelia.
Almost done.
1 second. All right, Taylor, you finished?
Almost done.
All right, Dana, finish?
I have to do it again.
All right, no problem. No problem.
Miss?
Who talking to me now? Ophelia?
Yes, I'm finished. Would you like to review mine?
Well, if you finish and it works, I'm good because you're going to have to upload it anyways.
Miss, I want you to see if I did the right thing.
All right, Ophelia, show me. I know what validation is. Show me.
How can I go back and save the query as item price report? Item price.
But you notice that you have a lot of repetition taking place right there. You have about 10 different.
I don't know.
Yes, because something is wrong with your query. So what I'm going to do is ask you to go to where your query is, the query that you use for this report. Go to it.
That's it.
And I want you to show me, only for repetition. You notice how many records you have? Look down the bottom where you see record. 81 records you have, you know? All right. So I want you to go to design view for your query to let me see what's happening there. Whoa. Yes. Remove that selling price table. Oh, you need that. All right. So hold on now. Go back to design view. All right. What will connect item table and selling price table?
Item code.
All right, connect them. Good. Now run it and let us see what happens.
That's it.
All right, then. Now you can check your report. The change must be reflected. Yeah, if it's showing you still, close the report. Close the report and reopen it. No, and the report itself, you're closing the query, but close the report itself. Now open back the report. See their item price report.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But weren't you supposed to be sorting it by or grouping by the type?
No.
So that means, huh?
It didn't say, miss.
It didn't? I gave you an easy one?
Yeah.
What? That must have been an oversight. Hold on. Let me check my question. So, yeah, man, I said, not sort, group. You're not gonna see that the words group by, but if you notice it says create a report to show for each type of item. The item name, the cost, and the selling price. So all you gave me was the item
of item. Okay.
Yes, and see it in caps too.
Yes, I oversight that one. Yes.
Yeah, man, that was done on purpose though.
Yes,
that was
but
done
please
on
don't
purpose.
make exam questions like that. Or
Yeah, man. No, man, the exam question
clearer.
will look like that. The exam question going to look like that, but you will find that we have clues. Like when I put something in caps, or I italize something, or I bold something. That's when you need to look at it a little bit. You're gonna just delete that report and make a new one. But you're going to fix your report. I mean your query, because your query needs to have the type in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, all your query has now is just item name, cost, and price, right, Ophelia? So you need to go back to the design view of your query and put the type in there. So close this, yes. Close this. You're not in the. All right, listen to me carefully, Ophelia. Where are you now? You're in your report.
Yes.
Agree? You're not in your query. You're going to close the report. You're going to open your query. Yeah, you're going to open it in design view, as you know. Just open it in design view. You're going to make an adjustment to your query. To make the adjustment, you have to go into design view. Now, you notice all you have is item name, cost price, selling price. What else do you need?
Yes.
Huh?
That's what that's for. Item name, cost price, and selling price alone. That's for.
Yeah, but what came before that? Read that sentence in its entirety.
To show each type of item.
All right. Do you have a representation for each type of item?
No.
All right. So hold on. Put in the type now. All right. Run it and let me see, just to make sure that everything is all right.
Okay.
Good. You're going to do over the report, and this time you're going to group by type.
Okay.
All right. Because you're actually showing them the report by each type of item. So you have some types there, and every item under that type is going to come up.
Miss, you said we group by type, but we don't have to sort.
Were you told to sort?
No.
Right, so you just leave that alone then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm finished.
Finished? All right, so try the second question for activity 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miss, can I ask a question?
Sure.
It's more along formatting though. I noticed that after we had created the query for the selling price, it doesn't come up with the currency, like the cost price. Is there any way to format it so that it comes with the currency?
The table itself should have been currency. The table structure.
Yeah,
did you have currency for the? Did you have currency?
It was a
for
query.
Selling price? It was a query.
Right. And
all right.
When we created the query, it basically presented results without the currency.
All right. I'm going to show you how to do that. Let me just open up my thing. Yeah. I just need to open that table. Give me a second. What was the name of that query again?
Was selling price.
Right. All right. So I'm going to share my screen and show you. Share my screen. All right. So as you can see here, selling price is not currency. Agree? So I'm going to go into design view. And I'm going to click where selling price is. That's where the calculated field is. I'm going to click on that. Then I am going to, I need to lower my screen. Then you wouldn't have seen that automatically, right? That would have been gone. All right, so you'd have seen something like this. You're going to right click, select properties, and instead of having a general number, you're going to say currency. Run it, and then you will see it as currency. Good? So very straightforward. No problem. So very straightforward. Go to that, that field, right click, select properties. And then change the format from whatever it is to currency. Run it, and you're good to go. Close your report, close whatever, and reopen them, and you will see whatever you want to see. Any questions? Dana, you're okay?
Miss Rodney.
I'm just trying to see if I can do it.
Okay.
Miss Rodney.
Yes, Rosalind?
I'm going through my paper, but I'm not sure which one I should do next. I've just been trying and trying and trying, but
okay. So you did activity 1, question 1?
Yes.
Did you do activity 2, question 1?
So that's the one I have to do next. Okay,
yes.
Thank you.
Miss, I rerun it, the query updated.
Yeah.
But when I reopen the report don't update automatically.
Did you close the report?
Yes, I closed it and then I open it back. And it's...
All right, let me check that. It should be fine though, but let me check. So you're saying that the report itself did not format the data? All right, give me a sec. There's a way around all of these.
Keep forgetting to unmute my mic. Yeah, even though the query was changed and it ran successfully, and I saw the results, when I close and reopen the report, it doesn't change it.
It doesn't change, okay. All right, I'm going to show you something using something else, right? Using another table, so, or another report. So we have...
Before that, excuse me.
Yes, Dana?
How do you put the dollar, the currency sign? Because where do you place the cursor to get the currency sign? Because when I click on it, I get a whole set of things. I don't get any currency.
What do you mean you get a whole set of things?
When I go back to the design view and I go to the calculation for the selling price.
Right, and you're clicking that.
I did that. I didn't see any currency. I got a whole list of stuff, but there's no currency. Do I have to place a cursor?
Is it a number? If it's not a number, you're not going to see currency there. If it's not a number, show me a screen and then let me help you out.
Can you say it right? Okay, so when I click here, I click on properties. It does not give me. This is what I get.
All right, 1 second. I have to open up. Hold on, Dana. I can't see you. I don't know why. Oh Lord. Everybody going missing for me now. One second. It's coming up now. Yes. All right. So you're saying that when you click on selling price, click on selling price, the calculation. Right?
You right click, you go to properties. This is what I get.
All right, do me a favor again. X out of that. X out of property sheet. All right, I want you to click exactly inside Hoover, right? Click in there somewhere else. Don't leave it, don't leave it. Go back, click, then right click, don't move, right click, properties. That is giving you for the entire property sheet. That is not what you. All right, select for me. I notice that you have deselected selling price, the calculation.
Oh, maybe that's why.
That's it. Yes. So you notice it has changed. So go over to format. Not there. Go over now to format where your property sheet is.
Format. Okay.
Yeah. And you're going to click on currency.
Oh, okay. Okay then.
All right, run it and see if it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
Okay, so no problem. So stop sharing then. I'm going to show you how to fix it in the report if you don't see it. All right?
Mr.
So
you can show still, but I found it.
You found it, the same thing that I showed you.
Yes, I just use the same thing. Like,
but that is how access is. It's the same thing. So if you want to fix the formatting, it's the same process. But I'm going to walk everybody through it just in case. All right? No problem. So I am going to share just a report. So, okay. What I have in front of me is the student information report. None of these numbers should actually be a currency. But I just want to show you what you would do if you want to change the format. So you're going to go to design view. You find where maximum credit is. I'm using maximum credit. I'm going to click it, right click. Sorry, don't click, right click. Then go to properties and where is it? Did I leave out something? It should be format. Okay, see here. So you click on format and then you select currency. Now, when you view it, you should see it coming up as currency. Obviously, this is not what I want. I'm going to go back to design view. Right, and I'm going to send it right back to where it comes from, general number. View it, back to general number. I'm going to do it for someone who might have missed out. I'm going to go to design view, right? This wouldn't be there, so I'm just going to hover over, right click, select properties. Instead of it being a general number, I want it to be currency. When I run it, in terms of see the report view, I'm going to see that the values have been formatted. I'm going to undo it. General number. Okay, view it. And that's that. All right, we're going to go on a 15 minutes break. So we come back at 11:30 my time, 12:30, whoever is an hour ahead of me. But when we come back, everybody should have completed activity 1, question 1, activity 2, question 1 and 2. All right, so I am going on my little break now.
Did you say activity 2 and number 2?
Right, so you're doing activity 1, question 1, activity 2, questions 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Ophelia? Ophelia?
Yes.
Yeah, should I share my screen with you now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. So for the activity two, we go to the another database, right? That activity two database, the one with item.
Repeat that.
For activity two, we go to the one with the item table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh boy, that my head is so hot. Oh, that project I'm in. Okay, share screen. Share screen. You can see my screen?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, am I in the right place? Do I just delete it and start over for you to see?
Start over.
Okay. Remove table. Right. What do I do now? Should I go on create?
If you create, you go down another query, so delete the query you have there. Go on the side, delete the query.
What to do?
Delete the query you have there. Click on it, right click on it.
This?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And remove it.
Delete? Okay.
Take it out here.
You want to save changes? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
I want it to go.
Mm-hmm. All right, good.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what did they ask for? They asked for type.
Yes. They asked for. Mm-hmm. They asked for the type, the type, the name, the. Okay. Good. I'm in create.
Design view.
Form design.
Query design.
Query design.
Mm-hmm.
Is it query design?
Mm-hmm. The one we've been using.
All right, and click item
okay,
table.
Good. All right, click both of them, huh?
Oh, both of them. All right.
Now you are missing one. The one is the selling price. So click on query to check. Go back.
What to do?
Click on the right. Click on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Show table. Go to show table.
Yeah.
Go to queries. Click on queries.
Oh. Uh-huh.
That's the query.
And click selling price.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So then take the item code
that you need, right?
The item name.
That's what they asked for?
Yes. Item, type of item, item name.
Type of item is not item code.
So I have to remove the item code. Item name.
Click type. And then the item table type, right?
Yes. And then the cost price. And then the selling price this. Oh, okay.
That's all you have to do?
And what do I do? Just walk me through that thing, please, so then I can
go for run.
Oh, run. Okay.
Okay, now that's it.
And then
now save your query. Right click on query 4.
And save.
Save it as I think cost something. Check to see your thing.
Item, no, but it's saying save the report as item price report.
Okay, so it's item price query. Save it as item because that's a query.
Okay. Query.
Okay. Now go to
create
what's the other one?
Should I close it now?
You don't have to create that. Go to the other one. What's it again? Just now, right? We just want to see. Go to just now 1 minute. Go to report wizard.
Report wizard. All right.
Good. underneath report label, double click on the two arrows.
This one.
Yes. Next.
And then click next.
Okay, now they ask you to sort some to group something. They ask you to group the type. So click on type. Okay, and you click on the arrow. Click
And
on the
then
arrow again. No, click on the arrow again.
Which one?
The arrow. Okay, very good. Wonderful. All right, next.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it did not say whether you should put in the descending or descending.
All right, so then
Go
we
ahead,
should
next.
next.
Wonderful. Now choose your choice of layout. Okay, so then change it from item
Query
price.
report.
Sorry, item price query to report, right? Remove query and put report. Wonderful. Finish.
Okay, and then I.
That's it. Finish it.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. I'm back. Hello? Anything? Oh, yes. I wasn't hearing anybody. Huh?
I was having some problems with activity 2.
Yeah.
2 or to be right.
And you got, did you get help?
No, I didn't get help.
Okay. Show me exactly where your problem is.
Okay, it's the same thing where everything was it appeared at 200 and something times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I went back to design view to see.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it?
All right.
Yeah.
Tell me the exact problem that you're having.
Okay, when I run it, after I added that table because they asked for type, they asked for quantity available, quantity sold, and balance. This is the table I added. I don't know if it has to show something else, but when I run it, I don't even know how to run it from there. How do you run it from
All
there?
right.
Because
so you want to view it?
Yes, I want to run it so that I can see at the bottom.
So you can see what is given to you by the table.
All right.
So you're going to right click on query 1. And you are going to go to data sheet view.
Okay. Now when I scroll down,
I'm 243.
Yeah, that's the same thing that happened a while ago.
Okay, so go back to design view for me, please.
Yeah.
All right, item code to item code. Name to name. Let's see. You have the item name. You have the quantity available, quantity sold. All right, do me a favor. Delete the balance table. Good. I want you to run it again and let me see what I see. Yeah, the repetition is taking place from the very onset. All right. Where did you were you the one who formed that relationship earlier? What is that? What's that result? Oh, 243. Okay,
Yeah.
so all right, do me a favor. Go back to design view.
Okay.
All right, delete all the tables.
Okay.
All right, add the item table for me. What I'm doing is called, yes, show the item table. What I'm doing is called troubleshooting. I'm trying to find out where your problem is. So I'm going to do everything one by one, step by step.
Okay.
Add that item.
This is my item table.
All right. All right, excellent. I see where the problem is. You see that connection right there? There's something hidden underneath. Scroll down that window, go over and scroll down. Something is hidden. No, you're scrolling too fast.
I'm going back up.
Yeah, man, I see it.
Okay.
All right. You see that? Delete all of those stuff. All right.
All right.
Okay, all you need is your item table, your quantity table. Do that for me now. You have the item table already, so the other one you need is the quantity.
I mean, I need.
No, not yet, not yet.
What is this?
No, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, I want you to add what you need first. Add what you need from those tables.
What did you ask for again?
I don't remember.
Which type of item? Quantity available.
The quantity
Available, quantity sold, that's it.
And the balance remaining.
Okay, yes. So get the balance.
So you don't need the item name? I notice you only have the type. But what about the different item names?
But it didn't say.
You sure? Go back to the question. Hold on 1 second, hold on. Never gave that instruction. All right.
Now, how can I get that table from?
See if you can move put the item name over to after the type.
Drag it?
Remember I showed you what to do, right? Highlight it. Then hold on the mouse and bring it and drag it over now. That's it. Hold on. You put it in the wrong place here.
Item name, type, quantity available.
Yeah, but why you never have type, item name, quantity available, quantity sold?
Okay.
You have to highlight first. Let go. Let go. Let go. Hold on the mouse. Oh Lord. Follow my instructions step by step. Hold down the mouse key now.
Okay.
Highlight, hold down, drag.
Okay.
No, you're still all right. All right, let go now. Let go. Highlight.
Right.
Have you let go?
Okay.
Right. Drag over. You haven't dragged over yet. Point.
It's still in move.
Yeah, because all right, come again. One step at a time. You have to listen to everything that I say in sequence. Highlight. Let go. All right. Have you let go?
Right.
Hold down the mouse key.
Yes, I'm not holding it.
All right. Drag it over to after the type. Drag. I don't see it yet. Drag. Still drag. Yeah. Let go. You're going too far, Rosalind. You're trying to get the is Ophelia, sorry. All right, you're trying to get the, that's right? That's right. Yes, that's it. Yes. All right, now. I want you to run this to make sure that all is well.
That's it. 1 out of 9.
Go back to the design view. Go back to the design view now.
Okay.
All right. Now, what I want you to do now, you need to put balance, right? So find the query that has balance.
That's it.
Yeah. You notice that it is disconnected from the whole thing. So find somewhere where you can connect it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, put in the balance now. All right, run it now.
Hey, bravo, bravo.
Save it and then do your report. No problem. Save it and then do your report now.
What did you say to save as again?
Which the query? The name of the report and then attach query to it.
Okay. Item quantity query.
Okay, excuse me. I think I missed something.
Okay. Who's that now? Jessica? Yes, Jessica.
Yes, that's Jessica. When she highlighted the fields, you right clicked after she highlighted, you right click, and I missed what you did after that.
I'm trying to figure out what you're asking again. She highlighted what?
What Ophelia was doing.
You mean
she highlighted
shifting?
the fields in design view.
You mean when she was trying to move the field from one place to the next?
Oh, that's what she was trying to do? Okay.
Yes, I think so.
So she was just moving.
Yeah, just moving it around so
Okay.
it looks neater. Yeah. All right.
Okay, I thought I missed something.
Yes, question, Courtney.
All right, who is that now? Courtney?
Yes, miss.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so I created a little extra work for myself with that.
Okay.
Because I didn't do the, like what Ophelia did, using the balance and linking the two item names. I did not use the name. So I created a new query altogether that does.
And did another calculated field?
Yeah.
Oh, not good. Not good design. So it might have worked, but it's not a good design.
Okay.
All right, so you already have a query that handles balance. So you don't duplicate effort, none at all.
Okay.
All right, you utilize what is already there. All right?
Correct that. But why I did it though, because I was concerned about linking the field. I was
and then getting repetition.
Thinking linking it by the ID number rather than the name. Because I was thinking, although in this case it's unique, but if there is a name that comes in that is similar to a next item, I would end up with duplication. So I created one.
But the solution to that one, Courtney, is to go to the query that deals with balance and then just drop ID into it.
Yeah, that's probably what I should have done.
Yeah.
So I will do it. I'll do it from that perspective.
Yes. All right.
Thanks.
Okay. So no problem. All right. So let us move on to something that I want to show you. Right. So let me just share my screen with you. I am looking at which one. This one. Yes. All right. So there's something I want to show you. Do you realize that for computing, the maximum credit is the same for all persons. For education, the maximum credit is the same for all persons. For social studies, the maximum credit is the same for all persons. It is mainly because the maximum credit has to do with the department and not necessarily the student. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
All right, so you're seeing a whole heap of 130, 130 for the computing people, 150, 150 for education, 140, 140 going down for social studies people, which should be social sciences anyways. But all right then. I am going to go into design view. That's the first thing I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is instead of having this repetition here, sorry, I am going to remove this repetition and let it just be represented for each department only once, right? So I'm going to go into design view, and this is the first thing I'm going to do. I am going to delete this from here. So I'm going to click, yeah, and then I'm going to delete it. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is that I'm going to enlarge the department name header. I'm going to enlarge that. The other thing I'm going to do is click on add existing field. So let us see what I did. I went into design view. I deleted the field that had the same data repeating for each department, right? Then the next thing I did was I enlarged the part that has the department name. I enlarged that, to get some space there. The next step is to click on add existing fields so I can see all the fields that are assigned to that report. Then what I'm going to do is click on maximum credit and I'm going to drag it into the area that I have enlarged. So this is what I am seeing now. That's my label, but my label is overlapping with actual data. So I'm just going to take it off. So that's my label. That's the actual data. Now, when I go into report view, look at what happens. So instead of seeing 130, 130, 130, under each department, I have stated what the maximum credit is. Anybody have any questions?
Not really a question, just in terms of formatting.
Yeah.
So now that you have adjusted that, I guess the style that we chose is no longer because you're seeing the app.
Well, based on what I did, Courtney, that's the best place to put it for me. But based on the style that you use, you find the appropriate place to put it.
Yeah, but I'm just looking on your style now. If I were looking on this report, I might mistake, even though I see over here that what maximum, it's falling under the average grade. So I might just think it's an average grade. But then,
all right, so you want me to fix that? No problem. So what I'll do is...
I'm not being OCD, by the way.
No. I'm cool. So instead of having it centered, I am going to click and I'm going to write a line. Maybe bring this a little closer. All right. Then hold on. Bring it a little closer. Okay. Bring this up a bit. It's up to you what you want to do, but I'm going to write a line of numbers so it goes over. And then when I go to report view, still not good enough? You didn't fix it.
It's better.
You think so? That's better. What do you think about that?
That's more like it now. So there's.
All right. So you notice you could have formatted it in design view or in the layout view. All right, everybody try that for me now, please. Can you try that for activity 1, question 1? Activity 2, questions 1 and 2. Find the appropriate place to put the info that you find that's the same for each grouping.
I was just
Yeah?
Excuse me. I was just saying I would like you to try it again before we go on. But
oh, you want me to do it over?
Yeah. Miss, before you do it, I'm having some difficulty remembering all these steps because I wish that probably there was something in the DLE, some document maybe, we could follow through and practice because, yes, I'm looking, but
the steps are. The thing about that, Rosaline, is that the steps are actually dependent on what you are doing. It's very specific. So any step I give you is going to be very general. You understand where I'm coming from? If I have to do up a document and put it on OU or BLE, it's going to be very general. But what you have, though, is the recordings. So you can go back to the recording.
I don't even know how to access the recordings.
It's on YouTube.
So do I just type in your name and I will get them?
I don't know. Oh. I know it is on YouTube, right? But maybe what you need to do is send an email to the education department, the person who you communicate with, tell them that you'd like to access the recordings.
All right, thank you.
Because if I even give you any instructions as step by step what to do, they're going to be very general and they won't meet your specific needs. Yeah?
If you go to YouTube and type the code for the course, EDIT5001, you'll see them.
Yeah. Okay, good. So you hear that, guys? Just type the course code and you're good to go. All right. So Dana, I'm about to do it again for you now and for everybody else who needs to see the process. So this is what my report looked like initially. I am going to right click and go into design view. When I right click and go into design view, I am going to remove that field that is the same for every grouping. How do I remove it? I click and then I press delete. It's now gone. I need some extra space. So I find the most appropriate place. I give some extra space right there. And then if you don't have this over here, the field list, then all you have to do is just click on add existing fields. Then it will give you your field list. What am I bringing over? The maximum credit. Then I'm going to fix that, bring this in a little bit to make things neater. I am going to left align, and then I want to view. And when I view, that is what you will see. So you decide exactly where you want to put that repetition field for each grouping. Dana, was that good enough?
Yes, Miss Mary. Not Rodney, sorry.
Miss Rodney, it's all right. I'll forgive you.
I'll try it now.
Yeah, all right. So what are we doing? We're trying activity 1. We're trying this for activity 1, question 1, and we're trying it for activity 2, questions 1 and 2.
Oh, Miss. Hello, Miss.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, you said.
Sorry. What we're actually doing is activity 1, question 2.
Yes, I'm just lost. You said to go under whatever you want to move this maximum and delete it first, or just drag it to wherever you want it.
If you drag it and it moves, fine.
Mm-hmm.
But it is better to delete it first,
mm-hmm.
right? And then after you delete it, then you go to the field list and you're going to drag it where you want it.
Okay.
All right. That was a failure, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. So let us see what we're doing now. We're going to be doing activity 1, question 2. That's the one where it asks you to put the maximum credit for each department as an appropriate location. And then we're going
Hello? Hello, miss?
I think it's froze.
Wow.
I was just going to say that.
Come on.
Gone, she's gone. Everything's gone.
You're so excitable.
You know, my report has this thing already. Oh, Lord.
Your reports have what?
My report has it exactly how she has it. It didn't have the maximum credit for each student. It just had it next to it. How come?
I guess that's how you designed it, because you're a boss. Pick up yourself, pat yourself on the back and say, Ray.
Wow, Tina speaks. She has been quite
how do we delete the maximum credit on the report?
What she said, you right click and then you press delete. So you go onto it, you click, you right click, and then you delete. The options will come up and then you delete.
Hey, Dana.
Right? Yes,
Dana.
Ophelia.
You all have rain? You have rain?
Plenty of rain.
Okay, well, it's rain all over.
Well, you can't send any this side. It hot till what?
It's raining, Cartoon Dog, with wind. That's weather to sleep.
That's to remind you it is indeed hurricane season.
Yes, it is.
My maximum credit is not coming out where I want it to be. Why is that so?
Sorry, guys. I think we should probably get in touch with Miss via WhatsApp and let her know that I see our thing still connected, but we're not hearing her. So I don't know if it's something from Ahmed or something that they need to solve.
Well, we're all in the group, so go ahead and send the message, Court.
Well, you see, I have to try to solve my first one that I did with that thing that Miss said is a bad design. So, yeah, I have that then the next one to do. All right.
And that would prevent you from sending a WhatsApp message. Okay, then.
Yes.
What you guys want me to say? Oh, wait, see Miss? I see her. Maybe she's. Miss, are you behind your computer? I see your curtain. I see your chair. I see your name. I don't see you.
You're sending a message, Shania?
Yeah, I'll send a message now. I was just saying that I can actually see the profile, see the space. I just don't see the lovely
Like she's still connected, but we're not seeing or hearing.
We can't hear you, Miss.
All right, guys, sorry about that. Remind me, anybody, so we're just doing question 2 to fix in activity 1 to just make it for that single thing. That's what she said, right? Anybody hearing me?
I can hear you, but I have no answer for you.
Hearing me?
Hi, Courtney. What's the question?
So we are working on activity 1, question 2, right?
Activity 2, question 1 and 2.
So must do the same thing for 1 and 2 in activity.
Same. Okay.
Dana, can I share my screen so you can show me what to do?
Oh Lord, you think I'm the best person?
Yes, you are, just for this one.
Okay then, go ahead, Roslyn.
All right.
Okay, so you're removing the maximum credits. Guys, feel free to join in. So you go, maximum, go to the table and then go into maximum credits. Right click. That's what you're getting?
I think she has to go to the design view.
Yeah, go to, Roslyn, go to design view.
Sorry guys, I was trying to sort out the internet situation.
Okay, Roslyn needs help. We were trying to help her, but go ahead.
Okay. Yes, Rosalind.
Roslyn? Roslyn?
She needed somebody to talk her through the removal of the maximum credit.
I'm not hearing her now. Roslyn?
Unmute your mic, Rose.
When I'm sharing, I'm having difficulty muting and unmuting.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then I'm there. Dana?
Yes.
I did what you said. Miss, actually, I'm trying to delete.
All right, so this is what you're going to do for me, Rosalind. You're going to go up to the page header. You see where the page header is?
Yes, Miss.
You have
Up
report
here?
header, then right. So you're going to where page header is. I don't see a cursor any at all.
But right, because don't I have to delete the maximum table first?
Yeah, no, but I want you to hold out a bit and listen to my instructions. Ready?
Okay, yes.
So where page header is, I want you to click maximum credit.
Here?
I don't see a cursor pointing or clicking maximum credit. So okay, I see you moving, but have you found the page header? It seems as if you haven't found. Oh, you're there up the top, not there. So go into your report. Into your report, you have different sections. You have the report header where you see student information report.
So do I come out from design view?
Yes. Click there. No.
So that was wrong.
Wait for me, Rosalind. You just clicked it. You click maximum credit.
Yes.
Press delete on your keyboard.
Oh, on my keyboard. All right, right here.
All right. Okay. Okay, click on maximum credit in the detail section.
Here?
And delete it also. Okay. Now what I want you to do is enlarge run a report for me. Let me see how it looks. So you're going to go into
Report
view, yeah. Okay, so really and truly, where you want it is below each heading. Computing, education, social sciences, agree?
Yes.
All right, go back into your design view. All right, now you see where those names are, the computing, the education, and so forth. You're going to enlarge that space. Yes, you're doing it. Very good. Enlarge it now. Down a little more. Yes, stop now. Good. Now, what you're going to do is go over to where your field list is on the right-hand side.
Right here?
No, man, that is adding existing field.
Oh.
You would have clicked that if you didn't have what you have over on the right-hand side. Look on the right-hand side of your screen.
Right here?
Yeah. And I want you to click on, well, yes, hold down maximum credit and drag it into the extra space you have just made.
Right here or here?
In the extra space. Careful, just no, careful. Carrot back, carrot under the department name. Under.
Right here?
Right where you want to drop it. That's where you're going to bring it. Let go. Good. Now, obviously, it needs to be fixed. So just click on right and drag it over. Yes. Drag over some more.
Okay.
All right. You might need to drag over the label though. The label itch up into the corner. Maximum credit label. You notice that it itch up into the corner?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, man.
So I should okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, good. Now go into report design and let me see.
Report
view, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is that enough?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Yeah, I know it's not easy. The first time you're learning it, it's not going to be easy.
No, well, actually, honestly, I'm enjoying. These are things that I know I can.
You're enjoying it?
Yeah, but it's just that I am very frustrated right now because I am in a competition with my school and I'm the one coordinating everything.
Oh, so you kind of
competition is for tomorrow, and while I'm in class, there are so many calls coming in from the students, from the organizers. I mean, it's just so much.
Oh.
So it's like right now I can't focus. Honestly, I'm just there. I'm just trying my best to be.
You're trying,
so
yeah.
But the competition is tomorrow, and hopefully, after some sleep, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening with me. You don't know, but I think Miss.
No, it's good that you tell me, so I understand.
Miss Berry knows. I was calling to let you know that, because it's crunch time now, and I'm just trying to hold my head above the water. So that's.
I understand.
That's what's
Don't
happening.
stress about it. Yeah.
All right.
Hi, Miss.
Okay. Hi, Ophelia.
I think my activity 1, the report went to sleep.
What happened to it?
I think the report went to sleep. I'm not seeing the report.
You never save it?
I saved it, but you can actually see like it's not bright.
Rosalie, you can turn off the microphone, please.
Oh yes, sorry.
Yes, you're very entertaining animals. All right, great. Ophelia, talk to me now, please.
You seen it?
But what is that though, Ophelia?
Look, it went to sleep.
It went to sleep.
Information report, not seen it.
So okay, yeah.
Coming out.
Your software is messing up. All right, let me tell you what you do. Close database and reopen it, and everything should be fine. No, man, close database,
but
totally.
It's named database 1. I was just noticing that it's named database 1. I was just wondering if it had
You never rename it.
Downloaded it from somewhere, because I was having issues like that a while ago.
Oh.
Just because I was using the file that I had uploaded, downloaded it again, but didn't save it before I started working on it. So.
Oh, okay.
You want me to reopen it now?
Yeah, you can reopen it, but let me know what happened. Don't share the screen though.
Okay.
But what I'm going to do, Ophelia, I want you to hold out just a little bit, and I'm going to demonstrate activity 1, question 3.
Okay.
All right. So for activity 1, question 3, it says to us that we are to create a report showing for each department student's ID number, name, average, and the GPA. Agree? Yes? Everybody looking at that question?
Yes.
Okay, so we have ID number, name, average, and GPA. We need to get all of that. I'm about to share my screen with you now. Where is that? I'm trying to find it, sorry. Been doing so many things. All right. One sec. So let me come back to you now and share screen. And I am looking at, why is it not showing what I want? Let's see if this is it. All right, everybody seeing what I'm talking about? So, okay, we're looking at the question, and the question asks us to do up a report. But that report is going to need for each department, it's going to need the ID number, name, average, and GPA. So to do that, the first thing I'm going to do, I am not even going to bother start with creating the report. No, no, no. I am going to create a query for the report first. So I'm going to go to query design, and I'm just going to pull the 2 tables that I have. So what I need is the department name. I need a student first because it says for each department. So I'm going to definitely need the department name. Then the next thing I'm going to need is the ID of the student. It says I should have the full name. Let's see what else is there, the average and the GPA. Well, happily I can get the average here, but where can I get the GPA? Well, the GPA was already done in a query. So I'm going to find that query and I'm going to put that in. Now there's a disconnect I need to connect. So I am seeing that this GPA is representing each student. I am going to connect the GPA for full name to the GPA of student full name. I am not going to have any table disconnected. Any table at all I'm using in my query must be connected to another table. Don't have to be connected to 3 or 4. It just has to be connected to another table. So seeing that the GPA here is for each student, it would make sense to connect it to the student table. Then I can double click here and put GPA in. So for each department, so I have the department name, I need the ID, full name, average, grade, and then the GPA. Are we cool so far? All right. Now, I'm not going any further until I run this and make sure all is well. You notice I have my 9 records, so there's no replication. All right. Going back to my design view. Now, when I go back to the question did not stop there. But let me pause for a while. Is everybody okay with what I've done so far?
Oh, okay in terms of the process, miss. But
yes.
I'm just thinking though, what if you have 2 students with the exact same name, full name? Yeah,
I know that you have that issue, and we had said that what we would have done is use the ID.
So modify the GPA.
Right, we would have modified the GPA. So, okay, fine. Let us go back to it and modify. So I'm going to save this because So let me put that in right away. So what is this again? This is which one of the queries? Department report. So I'm going to say department report query. Okay. And I'm going to close it for now. Sorry about that noise. Door just closed. All right. I'm going to go back to GPA. Going to design view. When I go into design view, all right, I only have department, average grade, full name, and I also have my calculated field. What I'm going to do is just drop ID in there. All right, so when I run it, okay, the IDs are there. So I will just close now, save, close it. And then I'm going to go back to my department report query, go into design view, and then now instead of connecting name to name, I am going to connect ID to ID. Can everybody do that for me now, please? Whatever I have on the screen, can you do that now for me, please? Are you finished? Ophelia? Yes, I see that Courtney's finished. Ophelia? No, not yet. Talia, finished?
No, I was trying to work on the whatever problem I had previously.
Oh Lord, Ophelia wanted to work with what I am doing now so that we can move ahead. All right. Talia, how far you reach?
I think I'm stuck. I'm with an error somewhere. I don't know.
Why do you?
I'll get there in a minute.
Sorry. Oh, good. All right. So Rosalind, you say you think you're stuck. Why you say that?
Well, actually, probably I did it, but I don't know. I probably made an error somewhere, and I don't know.
But why you say that you're stuck?
Okay. I think I try to come back to see what I'm seeing on your screen, and I got everything blank.
You mean like when you run it, you're not seeing any data?
Right. Something like that. So maybe.
All right, I'm going to stop sharing my screen and see what you have. All right?
Okay.
Share your screen with me, Rosalind.
So maybe I'm in the wrong place.
I'm not seeing anything.
Exactly. So maybe.
All right, you're going to remove that and start from scratch. So click in the right.
Yes.
No.
Oh. And so
oh, that's the one you plan to use? Or are you using query one?
I'm not sure how that got there. I think
okay.
I went to my tables.
So, okay. Did you do it before? Did you do it before, Rosalind?
Do number 2?
Yeah. No, did you do the one that I was doing?
I just tried to follow what you were doing.
Right. And did you actually do anything? In terms
of, for example, if you look at my GPA, I got the ID.
The IDs. Ah,
right.
Okay.
So then maybe I don't know where.
All right, no problem. Go to one of those queries that you have open that nothing is in.
I think that's it. That's the department report query.
Yes.
You must have at least one destination field. So.
Okay.
What
Just
do
say
I
okay.
do?
Say okay. All right, this is what you're going to do. Go over to where department report query is, and you're going to right click and go to design view. Design view.
Okay, well look at it. So I guess I was going the wrong place to look at it then.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
so
and then
I want to
connection.
One second now.
Oh, sorry.
1 second. Carry over. Remove that GP and put it over to beside student. Over to the right of student.
And then connect this.
Okay.
No. Yes. Yes, right?
What you're connecting right there. That looks like you connected IT and GPA. ID and GPA.
The ID is, oh, sorry. Oh, I have to delete that. Yes. And then you take this. To this. Oh, no.
No, man, you still went to GPA.
Yeah. But I guess that was my error, right? I was not in design view, I suppose.
Right. Anytime you have issues with a query that you create, just open it in design view.
Right.
All right. So get the stuff that you need now. Because you notice your fields area is empty.
Yes.
You have stuff in your field area.
No, not yet. So I have to take my ID number, my department number, etc.
All right, do them for me now. I'm watching your screen.
Okay.
I'm eating a banana, so that's why I took off my video.
Each department name, ID number. Oops.
You need the department ID or the student ID?
Okay. Okay, that should be the student ID.
All right.
And the student name. Should I put the student name before the ID or doesn't matter?
No, you're not going to put the student ID first, then the student name.
Okay, and then the average. Average grade.
Right.
And then the GPA.
Right.
Okay, get it.
All right, run it now to see that you have everything.
Good to go.
All right, so you're on par with me. Ophelia?
Yes. Okay, thank you.
Are you on par with me now, Ophelia?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. Now let us go back to the question. The question says, I'm at sentence number 2 now. It says, at an appropriate location, show the department's average GPA, average grade, and the number of students in each department. And then we should have the total number of students in the school. Now, my question to you is, do we have any query that tells us the average GPA for each department? Do we have a query that gives us the average grade for each department? Do we have a query that gives us the number of students in each department? And what's your answer? Yes or no?
No.
No. So if we don't have it, we have to create queries to support us. Do you remember that I said part A is for the support query? You're not talking to me no more?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So I can't complete this. So I hope you're watching the screen. I definitely cannot complete this because I don't have the average department's GPA, the department's average grade, and the department's total number of students. I don't have that. So I am going to close this query because I can't go any further with it. I'm going to close it. And I am going to create a new query. Whenever I'm creating a new query, you know what to do. You go to query design. Now, what is it that I really want? Well, I'll just take these two because really and truly, I just want to know the department ID. Sorry. I want to know the department ID. Yes. And then I want to know about the total, the average grade overall. I want to know what else again, the average GPA. So oops, I'm going to need something extra here. I'm going to need that same GPA table because that will help me with the calculating of the average GPA, right? I am also going to need maybe something to represent the student, right? So I am going to have student ID. No, I'm going to go up now. So I have selected everything I needed or everything I need. Now, why is it that I selected department ID? Well, because I am going to group by department ID. You notice I click on the totals icon. I am going to group by department ID. Now, what do I want from each department? I want to know the average grade overall for everybody in my department. So I'm going to say I need to know the average. I need to know the average for each GPA for each department. So I'm going to click on average here. However, for the number of students though, and I'm using student ID, I am going to do a count because what I want is the number of students in each department. So let me go again. For each department, I need to know the average grade. I need to know the average GPA. I need to know the number of students in each department. So I'm going to use my count. When I run this, I should only see the 3 departments with the average grade, the average GPA, and the average number of students. I'm going back to my design view. I don't like those names that they gave me, the titles, so I'm going to change them. And I'm going to pay attention to the screen, please. I'm going to say department average, and I'm going to put a colon. Then for here, I'm going to say department GPA, average GPA, and then I'm going to put a colon. I haven't removed what was there before. All I have is the term that I want to be changed, and then I put a colon. Let me do the ID. So here I would say average number of students. Or no, not average, but more total. Yeah, sorry, that was an error on my part. So I'm gonna fix that and say, instead of saying average, I'll just say number of students. All right, when I run this, you notice that the headings change from what they have to what I prefer. See that? Now I need everybody to do this query for me, and we're going to save it as department info. Right? Department information. Right? You can name it anything else you want, I mean, but this is the department average and total info. All right, so I need everybody to do that for me. I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes to 3 minutes to do so. And as usual, I encourage you to help each other. All right, I'm gonna get some water. Let me explain why I'm getting up so much now. My throat is killing me, so I'm trying to eat to take away the pain. Very sorry about that. So I need to go get some water now. All right, everybody has that now? All right. Sorry. I'm going to share my screen again. Dana, you having issues?
Yes, just a little issue.
Okay. All right, I'll stop sharing my screen so you can show me.
Okay. Okay, my issue is when I click run, it is saying that it is giving a message saying there's duplicate output department average.
All right, can you extend those fields for me so I can read them?
Okay.
Oh, you have two fields with the name department average. So you want to say that one is department average grade and the other one is department average GPA.
So I have to put grade here.
Yes, before the colon, because what you're going to have is two fields with the same name.
Oh, okay. And the other thing is, how do I take out all those?
You mean cut the number of decimal places?
Yes, to cut it down. Is there a way?
Yeah, there's a way, but don't worry about it too much.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Go back to design view though. You see what you name those fields is extremely important because it can cause you to be confused if you don't name them properly. So you fix the first one, but you never fix the second one. Call the second one department average GPA. There you go. All right, so everybody should be fine now. Everyone should have the that query. And what did we call that query again? Department average info query and number something.
Department information something. Okay.
Right, so give it a good name and then let us move on. I'm going to share my screen because I'm ready to move on.
Miss, can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Is there any particular reason why in the GPA table you have added the department and average grade?
Repeat that for me, please.
In the GPA table,
yes,
I'm noticing that you have added the department name and average grade as well in your table. It wasn't an initial requirement. Is it something that we need to have in ours as well?
Oh, no. I actually reuse someone else's work.
Oh.
My work is at UE, so I use someone's work from OUR VLE.
Okay.
So don't pay attention to those.
Okay.
We're just gonna use what we need. Yeah.
Miss Rodney?
Yeah?
I know you want to move on, but I thought I got the correct thing. Can you just take a look at my screen a while, please?
All right, no problem.
All right.
There you go.
Okay. Just move my
All right. The average grade looking empty. All right, go back to the design view and let me see what's happening there.
All right.
You don't remember where to go for design view?
No, I was not hearing. Okay,
oh, sorry.
Go to design view.
Yeah.
Yes. What did I do wrong there?
All right, let's see.
Is it this?
You're trying to get the average of department, or you're trying to get the average of average grade? All right, do me a favor, Rosalind. I think you're putting the wrong thing. Delete that in that same column there, the second column that is giving you a problem. Yes. You're going to remove. No, don't delete it.
Okay.
All right, delete it. Yeah, it might be cleaner to delete it. Delete it.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to double click on average grade. That's the only one you don't have.
This one,
so
right?
Double click on. No. In students.
Oh. Yes.
Because you want to know the average grade for each student, yeah?
Yes.
But what you're going to do is average it. So you're going to click down arrow and select average.
All right.
Run it now to see if all is well.
Yes, all is well.
But the name of it don't look pretty, don't it? So you're going to go back to design view. And in front of what is there for the heading, go up to the heading where you see average grade. In front of what is there, you're going to, don't delete anything, right? You're going to put department average grade. And then remember to put a colon immediately after that.
Yes.
But, all right, so run it now.
All right,
Can I enlarge that for me? Enlarge it, let me see. Some more. All right, you're good now.
Okay,
you learned from that? No problem. You learned from it? Yeah? All right, I'm going to share my screen now. Okay. All right, guys, so watch what I'm doing now. I've made that extra query, so I'm going to use it to my advantage. So I'm going to say, okay, not this one. I'm going to close out of this. Remember the one I told you that was incomplete? It's time to complete it now. Well, kind of. So I'm going to go to, what did I call it? Department report query. And I'm going to go to design view. So all I have is the department name, ID, full average grade, and GPA. So now, that new query that I just made, I am going to put that in now. So let me find it. This is what I call it, good. And if you notice, I am actually going to connect it. It actually found the right place to connect it. I'm going to connect it to department. Let me just come over with this a bit so you can see connection. Yeah, so it's connecting department ID with that query with department ID in department table. So let me just double click these because that's what I want. Good. So when I run this, you notice that for every student, for each department, so if you look at computing, you'd notice that the department average is the same for both GPA and the grade and for number of students. For the education department, look at what we realized. Department average, department GPA, and number of students, they're all the same. And then we have social studies. If you look at all of social studies, the average, department average GPA, and the number of students are the same. So that means when I go back to my question, the question says create a report for each department. I got the department name for that. For each department, I need a student ID. I have that. Name, yes. Average, I have that for each student. And I have the GPA for each student. then it says to me, at an appropriate location, show the department's average GPA. I got that in my query. My average grade, have that in my query. And the number of students in each department, I have that in my query. The only thing I don't have right now is a total number of students in the school. I can do a query for that, where I just get the total number of students. But before I move on to that stage, I want you to do what I just did. I want you to add the average GPA, the average grade, and the number of students in each department to our table, right? Just the way I have it here, right? So I'm going to go back to my design view. Just remember what I did. I went to show table, and I went to queries, and I selected that query that I just made with all of the averages and stuff for the department. After I did that, I just inserted the fields that I need. So a minute to do that for me, please. Remember, what I'm trying to do right now is to make a query that has everything I need for the report that I am going to be doing.
Yes, I'm having a little problem, not because of what I did. My data got corrupted, so I have to go do over back the two tables.
Oh no, you don't really have to do it over, right? Because you had to send things to me through OURPLE.
No, not everything, just the ones that we just did a while ago.
Yeah.
Something got messed up.
Oh no.
Corrupted. So you can go ahead. I'll try catch up.
Okay. Or you pause every time that you see me showing something, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. All right, guys, when you're ready, let me know.
Yes, can you share your screen again so I can compare?
Okay. Seeing it now?
Yes, thanks.
All right. I'm going to change to a Word document. Tell me if you see it. Are you seeing my Word document?
No.
All right, good.
Miss Rodney, hi.
Yes, Dana.
I think I have a problem with my table because I'm seeing a whole set of different connecting all across. I don't know if it is supposed to be or...
Oh, if it don't look like mine, it's not supposed to be.
No, it doesn't look like yours.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen and you show me yours. Okay. Oh, what your concern is with the diagram at the top, with the tables?
Yeah, I'm seeing that it's connected to the department ID to the department and to
yes.
The straight line across. It wasn't.
All right, let me tell you now. It's not necessarily that it is wrong. It could be that because you have the lines crossing over. So it looks like department information needs to be closer to department. Can you bring it closer to department?
Oh.
So that you can get a very good picture of what you're doing. Okay, you're gonna keep student and GPA close by. It's just the department and keep department and student close to each other. No, put department and student close to each other.
Pardon me?
Put department and student close to each other.
Oh, so
put department information to the left of department.
Okay.
So you weren't wrong. What you have is fine.
Oh, okay.
You run it? Run it, let me see.
No, I did not run it because I saw those strange things.
Oh, always run it. Don't be scared. It seems fine to me.
Okay then.
Yeah. Now, this is what I want everybody to do for me. Can you make a query that will tell us the number of students overall in the school? I need a query, let's call it number of students. I needed to make a query that will tell me the number of students in the school. And in the meantime, I am going to do it, but I am not going to show you. This is transference of knowledge.
Regardless of department?
Yes, regardless of department. I just want to know how many students. Yes. Count everybody. I want to know how many students in the school. And you're going to call that query number of students.
Yes.
Yeah. Who is that now?
Courtney. Sorry, I just got back my two tables.
Yeah.
For the second query that's supposed to have the department students GPA and the department average query that we created. What are the fields that we're supposed to have? That's the only thing.
You tell me if you want to know the department's average.
No, I want to know what were the fields you required originally, because I don't have it. Or is
in
it
terms of what do I use in the query itself?
Yeah, the actual fields that were listed out.
You tell me what you think I need.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
But I'm asking you to tell me. You tell me. Yeah, man. You tell me what you think you need.
What's on the question? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you're ready, you can tell me, and then I'll tell you if it's true or false.
All right. So it says create a report to show each department student ID. So I need a student ID, the name, the average grade, and GPA of the and an appropriate location show the average department GPA, grade, number of students, and the total number of students. Okay, so we don't know the total number of students yet, because that's what you just asked us to do.
Mm-hmm.
So with the exception of that, I would be able to have the others.
Okay.
I didn't know that the question was actually there. Sorry.
All right, no problem.
Miss?
Yeah?
I think my stuff, they're just wrapped up like probably like what Dana was saying.
Did you run it to see if you get the correct answer?
No, though? Actually the tables are all intertwined. You know, I'm trying to fix them, but
yeah, leave those alone. Run it and let me see. Okay. I mean, run it and tell me if you get what you want.
Okay then.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I have not yet selected the field.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, man, select the fields that you need, run it, and see if you have any issues.
I realize I may have some issues with the tables that I selected.
Oh, you want to show me what you have then?
Okay, I have the. Oh, show you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Where is that? Okay, miss.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to connect and connect.
Whoa, what a whole heap of things you have. All right, let me see.
It's 5 tables, right?
No.
No.
All right, 1 second. You have the department table, the student table, the GPA.
Department report.
Where that come from?
So this one is not.
That is the initial. No, that is the report that you should be in.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to close that query tree that you have. All those things that you have open, Rosalind, close them. They're very distracting, and they will continue. Close everything that you have right there. Everything. Don't even go through individual delete of table. Just delete, just remove all of query 3, query 1, and query 2.
Oh, okay.
No. Or close GPA. You need GPA, so you can delete that. Close. Delete those 2. Mm-hmm. You see anything you don't need? Get rid of them. Close. No, yes. We want to save no. Right. All right. Okay, ready again? Open up the one that you're amending now, which is the report, the department report query. Open that one. Open it in design view. All right. Remember that query that you just did?
Mm-hmm.
Put it into this now.
I think it's this one.
That one, yes. All right, now. What you're going to do now is close the show table. And you see those three fields, the last 3 ones, the department average, department number of students. Gonna put those in now. In you see that query that you just put in, Rosalind?
Yes, miss, this one?
The 3, yes, those last 3 things are what you need to add to the table.
All right.
Now run your query.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
That's it? Yes, miss.
Good. All right, save it and close now. Now I want you to make the query that will give you the total number of students in the school. Okay. Make a query now that will tell you the total number of students in the school.
I should go here.
Mm-hmm.
And Should I add the tables?
Which table do you need? You want to know how many students are in the
Okay, students.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Close that show table. Okay. How are we going to know how many students in the school? You have to use one of those fields.
I will use the.
Is there anything there that represents students?
The name and ID.
So choose one of them.
That's it?
Yeah. All right. Now, what are you going to do?
I would count. So I go here.
That's right.
No, not that. And I would count the number of students. That's it?
Run it now and see. Yeah, run it and see what's happening.
11.
Yeah, don't call it not count of ID though. That's what it calls it. Rename it. So go back to design view and rename it.
So should I put some?
No man, the count is fine. Don't trouble that.
Okay.
So rename it, that's going to the field row. And then you put what you want to the field row, right there where you have ID. You're going to go in front of ID and type.
Oh, okay.
Type what you want to call it, number of students or something like that.
All right.
Number. Yeah. And remember to put your colon when you finish.
Yes. Thank you.
No problem.
Miss?
Run it now, let me see.
Yes, number of students.
Is that Ophelia?
Yes. Right. Thank you.
Okay. No problem. Now, what I want you to do for me now, Rosalind,
yes, miss,
is to add that query to your department report query. So go into show table and add that query. Okay. You know, like how you add the other one, good, and then put in the number of students into it. Yes, Ophelia?
I was doing something, but I had problems connecting, so I tested everything.
Oh, Rosalind, you can turn off the mic.
Sorry. Miss, before you go, what name should I give that number of students table? Not just number of students?
Yeah, call it number of students.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Oh.
Thank you. All right. Yes, Ophelia.
Yes, I just deleted everything I had, and I'm starting all over.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it's not Jesus.
Okay.
It's not as bad as you think, miss. I couldn't get connections.
Oh.
So I just deleted it. Am I in the right place?
That is for which one, though?
The one you're doing now, the one you just went previously.
Oh, so what you're going to do now? Add the query? Where's the GPA? I don't see the GPA query in there, so we could get the GPA.
So that's the wrong one?
You see, I kind of confused with what you have now. Ophelia, you have to tell me which one you're doing. Because the one that we are doing didn't ask for maximum credit.
That's
right. Yes, that's the one. Did you make that query with the average GPA, average grade, and the total number of students per department?
No, that's all I have.
Okay, so make a query that will do that for you.
Of what?
You see the second sentence? Read the second sentence of that question. The second sentence of that question tells you that you need the average GPA, the average grade, and the total number of students per department. Then after that, you need the total number of students overall. All right, so stop sharing your screen, Ophelia, till you finish that, and I'm going to show everybody how to tie up everything now. Thank you. Okay, let me find it. That's it. Now I am assuming that everyone did the number of students. So I am going to be adding that to my list of tables and queries that I'm using. So I called it number of students. I'm putting that in and I'm good to go. So I need a number of students. I am going to double click here. So now I have the number of students. I'm going to view just to make sure all is well. Do you realize that the number of students overall is 9? So that doesn't change per department. That is just the same right throughout. I am going back into design view. All is well. So I am ready now to create my report. So I'm saving that.
Sorry, can you just pause right there a little quickly for me?
Yeah.
I just want to get the stuff that you have. So it's department name, ID, student, average. Okay, number of students. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to close this query because I'm about to use it to make my report. So create using report wizard. And what am I using? I'm using my department report query. If it didn't come up, I can search for it and I would find it. I'm sending over everything because this actually has everything that I need. Then I say next. Am I grouping? Yes, I am grouping by department. Because that is what I have to do. I'm arranging per department. Then I'm saying next. Am I sorting? Well, was I told to sort by anything? Create that. It didn't say how I should sort. So I guess I have the freedom here to sort by anything. I could maybe sort by name in ascending order. And then I'm going to use a different format. I'm going to use outline. I'm going to keep the portrait. Choose that. Doesn't really matter to me right now. And then I'm going to say this is the department report. Did I leave something open here? Really not. A specified GPA could be referred to more than one table from the clause. Let us see. All right, let's see what's posing a problem here. I'm just going to start over. I'm going to delete this. Department report, delete that. Yes. And I'm going to check my query to see what's going on there. Okay, this could be the problem. This GPA.GPA. Let's see. The name of the table is GPA. I'm going to rename this table. I'm sure this wasn't the name I gave to it though. All right, let's run this. Oh Lord. I'm gonna do this over. GPA query. All right, let's out of that. Carry over here. Let me see what's going on. Good. And I'm going to go here. Run that. All right, something happening here. I need to check. What's the input table for GPA? Let me open this. I'm reusing someone else's work, and because of that, I might have some issues. So, just fixing. Field. Okay, then close this. Go now to create a new report. Just double checking to make sure this is working before I talk it through again. All right, so it's the same thing that I walked you through. There was some issue and I had to rename the query, right? But when you rename it, you have to close out everything that uses it and reopen. All right, so this is my department report. It's the same process that I did from before. All right, I am going to go into the layout view so I can fix up this thing good and proper. All right, I am going to remove these averages because I'm going to put them somewhere else because they are summary data. Yeah, which one is this one? Oh, the number of students per? No, I don't need this. So I'm going to come here and delete that. Let me just do some enlarging. Now, this is a part that you should know how to do, right? Because I showed you this already. However, I'll show you again just to make sure that you're okay. I'm centering stuff, I'm fixing up stuff in the layout view. Now, what is happening is that for each department, I would like to put in the summary data. So let me do that right now. I'm going into design view, and where I have department name, I'm just going to enlarge. As a matter of fact, I need to bring this down. Hold on, undo that. Find a way to break these two though. Good. 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 All right, might be a little bit too much, maybe not. All right, time now for me to move things over. So for the department average, I'll just carry it over here. Department average here. Maybe bring it to about right here. And it's just my preference. I'm fixing it up whichever way I like. You fix it up whichever way you like. So that's the department average, the number of students right there. All right. If I should run this before I do anything else, I should see for each department what is the average grade, what's the average GPA, and how many students we have. All right. Then the final thing I need, I'm going to go into design view again, is to put the total. I'm going to put the total overall in the report footer. So I enlarge that space. And then I have count ID coming here. I'm going to rename it though. Count ID is not the right thing. I would say number of students. So I only change the label. I leave the other parts alone. So the actual data, I have to leave that alone. I only change the label. But I had already informed you to change the name so that you wouldn't have any issues. So when I go into the view, guys, look at what I have. The last thing on the page, apart from the date, is actually the number of students overall. So for each department, I have the department average, the average GPA, and the number of students. Are we cool? I know you're going to need time to process that. I am going to leave my screen up so you can look at my my design view. We are going on our 1 hour break now. That's lunchtime. So I will see you guys when? It's now 25 minutes after 1 my time. I'll see you 25 minutes after 2. All right, bye guys.